All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome home and welcome to base. Amazing. And today we are doing a little impromptu build session with Jacob. Thank you so much for coming back to continue building home-based maps.
Yeah, thanks for putting me on here and letting me just chill here. As we're going for, we're gonna experiment a little with the stream vibes here, I guess. Lean in real heavy with the lo-fi, like chill
Let me,
evening coding
yeah,
session.
let me start playing that actually. Let me get that in the back.
There you go, great. Yeah, just kind of have it relaxed, laid back, have fun with the chat.
All right, let me do a little tweet so people know what the fuck's going on.
Get the chat up on here. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know, because usually Homebase is done at this point in the day. Wonder what kind of audience we'll get.
What's funny is our first sessions were around this time, actually, the very first week. But this week was actually a little bit earlier. So this is actually the time that we started with. So it actually is likely that more people funnel in than expected.
Right, that is not
a session with Jacob. It's funny, when I went to tag you yesterday, I switched the O and the A in your name, and I was like, damn, I could have swore like this is how to spell his name. And I like looked you up and found it, and I'm like, God damn it, I was so close.
It's such a I love and hate the last name because it's like one of a kind, but because of that, like people have trouble saying it, spelling it. It's like, why can't it just be simple?
Yeah. You're like, come on, it's so easy for them to say Jacob. Come on, like, yeah, you're so close.
Okay, let me share screen as well. Don't have anything specific up.
I assume it's Jacob Homonics.
Right, I said no. Yeah. Very close, very close. Jacob Homanics.
Homanics. Okay, I knew it was either Homonics or Homanics, but I you know what I mean, you never know if you want to pronounce manic as manic.
Right, exactly. Exactly. Well, so my nickname in high school was like Hot Manix. And I wanted to carry that into my professional career. But it seemed a bit weird that I would be like calling myself a hot man, and maybe that would rub some people the wrong way. And so I was like, you know what, we're just gonna go with our real name. That's fine.
Yeah, don't need any controversy.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's really funny. It could have worked because people would have been like, damn, I can't believe your name is really Hot Man.
When I would go by that name, people would say that.
Yeah, like Jacob Hotman, I would be like, yeah, that's definitely a real name. Like,
yeah. Okay, so I mean, I'm just gonna dig in unless you have anything you want to tell anybody or talk about.
Let's get right into it. If people want to send your base names, feel free to send the base names in the chat. All we're doing today is an impromptu build session with Jacob. He's going to continue building the home base map for context. So I'll repeat that over the course of the stream, just so those that come in are aware of what's going on. Send your base names if you like. If not, no worries, and just let it rock.
Am I able to keybind that? Command D. Dang, so I can only mute with a keybind if I'm on StreamYard. Interesting.
Oh, on the stream window. Got it.
Okay, well then there might be a few infinity mirrors from time to time. Okay. And then I guess I'll give a quick overview for the people who are here, whether they're new to what this app's all about or looking to get an update on everything about it. So this is Homebase Map. We are working on building a way for a check-in system for the Homebase community events. We have 51 base batches coming up, all happening in person. Let me pull up that page. Base meetups. I guess. Comments. Do I have access directly to the Twitter chat?
Yes, you will if you go to it. Go to the live and just mute it. Perfect. And right there, bottom right. Perfect.
Yeah. So if you're listening and you want to go to some base meetups, go to that link. There's tons of events. I think something around 50 events all around the world, probably happening in your location or near you. So that's pretty cool. So Homebase Maps is kind of an extension of the Luma event system, where once you're actually at the event, you can connect your wallet, check in, and get an NFT to show your appreciation for the meetup and the space and base and all that stuff. So that's Homebase Maps. We're currently continuing to flesh out a few things, get all the events added. We're pretty close to, getting it ready for live and having you guys using it. Yeah. Okay. So I think first thing today, what I'm going to do, they're still waiting. Crypto Statuette. Let's see.
What did you need from her?
So she was working on an Excel sheet to basically scrape all the information from here, because unfortunately we can't use ChatGPT or any AI, because if you give them the website, on first page load of this website, only 20 events are loaded in. And so that's all the information that they get.
Damn, that's more than I thought they would be able to scrape, to be honest.
Really? Yeah.
I didn't think they'd be able to read or interact with the site at all, to be honest with you. Usually you have to make it into a PDF. What we could do is screenshot every single one and put it into one long PDF, I guess.
Yeah, as long as all the information is there. It has to be a screenshot of every.
Did she say somebody working on that for her?
She said that she is.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but again, I'm not gonna rush her.
That's intense.
Yeah, we'll hope she gets back to us in time. Again, if you're watching, Statuette, please, no rush. Anything, we'll do it ourselves.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, I'll take a bunch of screenshots and add it to a PDF. I'll do it on the call if we need to. Honestly, trying to think if it actually will work. If it will be worth the time. I mean, there's a pretty good chance it will work.
April 24 improvements. I mean, if you're confident, I just want to make sure it has what I'm specifically looking for.
Yeah.
See, I need as much information as possible. I need the location, like this, what you see right here.
Yep.
Start co-working space. I need the name. I need the time and date. And then for the NFT, we would need the description as well. Those seem pretty lengthy.
This is to generate the NFT for that specific meetup.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, got it. So I see. What we should have done is have all of the organizers input this data themselves individually.
Well, I'm just curious, how did you guys do it? Did they come in and upload their own events, or did they just send their own event to you? And
everyone applied more or less to run an event. And then the people who sort of already run base events in that area were selected to run like these in real life workshops.
Gotcha.
So there's like a big group chat with all of these like base organizers around the world. And we could have just threw a spreadsheet into the group chat and said, hey, like fill out the information for your thing specifically. But I mean, Satua probably is doing it. She probably is just like inputting the data manually.
Right. Yeah, I know. It's a very tedious process doing all that.
But I'm trying to think like, I mean, because people could still check in currently, they just wouldn't receive the NFT, right? Like if we push the current state.
Well, the problem is not all the events are accounted for.
Like, we haven't even added all the events. I see.
Right. Like, yeah, there's only probably 22 events here.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. If you remember, we vibe coded it, giving them.
Yeah.
They only got the 20.
I don't know why I just assumed that it worked for all of them.
No, I thought so. If I open up my chat GPT, I literally asked it, maybe later. Was it this?
Can we ask ChatGPT like, hey, you're only doing the first 22 events? Yeah.
I did. I did
nice.
Exactly. Can you give each of them an ID? And then turns out it only did 20 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Then I said, well, you only have 20 there. I guess I said there should be 20. I meant to say 50. But is it possible that, like, when I scroll down, I see more than 20? And then it says, currently I don't have that ability. You either need to manually scroll and locate all the events, extract the data yourself, or use a web scraping tool. The other option.
The fact that AI can't scrape data yet is absolutely mind-boggling to me.
Well, I bet you it can, but maybe it's not cheap, so maybe they limit it.
I think that's
but
that's the case.
Luma has their own API, which is a wonderful thing to see. But the problem there is when you check out their pricing page, it's only on Luma Plus for $60 a month. Luma, what are you guys doing?
To access the Luma API, you need to pay $60 a month?
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy. That's literally insane. Oh my god.
Luma, we love you, but that's crazy.
I can't even believe there's not a cheaper tier than $60. Like,
the free is just for the front end.
Right. Well, I mean, we currently use the free for Homebase. I can't even imagine paying $60 a month. That's asinine for an events platform.
For an API.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you really can't have free API access, or at least like a tier for API access.
So many people in this space are doing it.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many different, like, not
really
even
paying $60 a month. Like, that's
right.
That's unusual.
So that was an option to explore, and we would be able to plug directly into the app, but we were priced out of it. So we have to do it the manual way.
I guess so. Well, so let's scroll down. What is the last event that it gave you?
What
events do we need to scrape?
So and we can restart this whole list. ChatGPT, the last event, it gave me Homebase at DevCon Day 2. Here. In because I want that too. See, they're not scraping the date and time.
I wonder if we scroll, like, will it save the state of the page?
You mean if I scroll on my end and then give it to ChatGPT?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I don't
But
think so either.
we can try it. You got that date and time for those events from this page. Okay, seems to have gotten them. Take it.
Wait, it worked?
They got the date and time for 15 events.
Oh, for 15, okay.
Oh, to Luma. Can you get any more events? See, so I can get up to 22. Right, I remember Yogyakarta is like one of the last ones that it's able to grab. I think. Yeah, it's part of the ongoing. Can you do any more? I don't know, why is it
At least the
giving me
format's looking great.
the only 8? Why is it going less and less? So to answer your question, I think we have those first 22 maybe, and then in the code itself, we also should have about 22 as well.
All right, let me see.
We have 20 in the actual app.
Okay. All right, so we have 20. All right, so we need 31. And it's going to be consistent with the order of scrolling.
I guess so. Well, I see. So I think I also have some events that were in the past, like the 22nd. Like the Yogyakarta might actually be fastest time. No, May 3rd. What about Brussels? Yeah, see, so Brussels doesn't show up because I think that was on either the 19th or the 22nd.
Okay, got it.
There's a few in the app. And there was one for Yogyakarta on the 20th. At Gosho Park on the 19th. And Noto Hub on the 16th. And so I don't know where the Brussels one is at, but it's somewhere. Maybe it's today. No, Pakistan. See, like the easiest thing, even though it's the most painful, is just grab all the ones that you think would ever be necessary. And then just that way we can make sure that we have them. Yeah.
Okay, so is there anything else we should do while we wait for Saturate, or is this really priority and I should just start scraping the data?
No. There's another thing. So I was thinking, should we also, on the NFT, we're doing the location check. Pull it up.
We'll need to generate a design as well, or are we just going to use the Luma picture for each event? Because that actually would work probably.
Yeah. So I'm trying to see. I was personally just gonna opt for like the generic image, like this thing. That's kind of what I'm already doing.
Yeah.
But then yeah, some of them like have this.
Well, so the way I think they did it is because there's 6 different images for each region. So I think if you're in the US, then you automatically have the America front image, and subsequently it's the same for the rest. So doing whatever the Luma profile picture is for each workshop would work perfectly, I think.
Okay.
If that's something that's feasible.
Right. Question is feasible or not. It is doable. However,
we'd have to input 51 different images that could be minted, or would we have to go in and say at each of these different workshops this would be the image that would be minted?
So regardless, we're gonna need.
We could do one image.
See, so and also I think if because how it works is we need to get each individual NFT metadata, like its name, location, description, and image. And so that's probably going to be a bad process in itself, like an unenjoyable one, but I think we got to do it. So if we're going that far, I think we should just get all the images.
Okay. All right, let's do it. What do you want me to do?
Well, so I think let's continue vibe coding. We have some talk in the chat. Zach Prater, let's go Texas.
Let's go.
Shout out Zach Prater. He's heading up a lot of the stuff at the base gaming section of base. And so if you're into games, check him out. Okay. So I think let's just continue to wait for Statuette. And so this is what I was going to ask you, Luciano.
Yes.
Do we want a certain time frame for people to be able to check in, or should they be able to check in just whenever?
They should only be able to check in between 10 a.m. and 6 p.m. their local time. But if that's too cumbersome, we could even do like maybe a 24-hour period, like whatever. The only thing about the times is if we fuck up the time zone and people can't check in, like because we fucked up the time. Because I feel like it's very easy to fuck up time in these sorts of builds. So if we like can perfect it in a way where we can have everyone mint in that like 8-hour window in their region, like that's best case scenario. But to make it really easy, like doing like a 24-hour period and put that time in the middle of that 24-hour period. So that way, even if there is like some bug or something goes wrong, people still have the ability to mint within that window. That's my thinking. So if you think it's easy to have very specific time zones for multiple different regions within one build, it's doable. But if not, we could do like a 24 or 48 hour min period, something like for each, on that day, and just choose like a 1 or 2 day period.
I'm trying to think, and maybe you have a better understanding of it. I'm just now starting to learn, like, which is crazy. I've been in this space since like 21, 22, and I still don't understand how like UTC time zones work.
Got it.
Because it seems like when you're dealing internationally, that's how everybody operates.
The only problem is when one person's looking at UTC and then another. So if it's all in UTC for everyone, it will be fine actually. But if people are looking at their native like region's time zone, it will differ from the UTC because of the date and the time technically. Because let's say like Tokyo is a day ahead of us in the US, for example. So if it's the 14th in the US and the 14th in Tokyo, there will be a discrepancy, for example. Because technically the 15th in Tokyo is the 14th in the US.
Right. And I think it also comes down to, because I think...
Yeah, Zach just said just use UTC. So we can have everything on UTC, have no other time zones. We won't make it like natively. Because on homebase.love, we have this issue where it natively, it goes to your time zone, and it literally is like wrong for half the workshops because like we use UTC. So like that's something we literally like we solved, and then it got fucked up again, and now we got to solve it again.
I think that's like a problem as old as technology itself. Dealing with time zones and timestamps.
It's the standardization, like the lack of standardization across all of these mechanisms is like it's a real barrier.
The Unix epoch is what Solidity goes off of, which I'm pretty sure is UTC.
We'll just do UTC only, like for everything. Let's just use only UTC times, and then it should work out just perfectly.
Okay. All events, name, states. She has gotten us the list as well.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my god, Statua is a boss. She just came through at the perfect time. I can't even believe she had time to do that. She is like so fucking busy.
Let's see, I hope. Yeah, seems like. Oh wow, there's ones with no venue locations.
Yeah, the New York one, the one that I'm supposed to be running doesn't even have a venue locked in yet. That's I'm still working on that.
But yeah, no, this is wonderful, Statuette. If you're watching, thank you very much.
This is incredible.
Yeah,
is the time in UTC? Out of curiosity. Oh, there are no times, but actually the times don't matter. Let's just do 24 hours on that day.
Yeah, that's fine. Should be able to do that.
Because then people can, like, if they forget to do it that day, or like forget to do it in real life, then they can still do it after as well.
Right. Okay.
And if people,
like some people, realistically, people will have
a test. First iteration, it's an experiment. If people game it, they game it, and we use that to build a better version next time.
Right.
It's not like they're getting a massive airdrop from this. Wink, wink. That'd be hilarious if somebody ended up farming like the fuck out of the Homebase map just because I said that.
Just ordering, they go all the way with it though. They're being true, and they're gaming it in the way that they're going to actually every event.
Yeah, that's great.
Damn airdrop.
I would scream at the mountaintop saying Jacob built Homebase's map and it's the most used product in crypto based on this one day of DAUs.
Well, so what's crazy about that, and this is on base, so it would And see, now we're thinking about the dark side here, because we could game it where Optimism Retro PGF, because for their and what's it called? Their Atlas website, which I may or may have helped build out a little bit. They have retro missions where, for dev tooling and on-chain builders, and you get paid out every month. And so for the on-chain builders, like the metrics are like your smart contracts have at least 1,000 transactions, qualified addresses, distinct days of activity. So
that's pretty cool.
It's very cool. But as you can imagine,
I didn't even know about this.
Oh yeah, no, it seems there's over 250 projects at this point.
Wait, this is the on-chain builders, or this is the startup program?
This is the on-chain builders.
Oh, okay,
so this is Retro PGF.
Oh, this is okay. Never mind. I thought so. Earlier today, Giselle showed something that Optimism was doing as well. That was like a startup program for app builders, and I'd never seen it before. It was very, very cool. I'll find the link and shoot it in. I thought this was nice for a second.
No. Do you know if that's dealing specifically with a super chain interop?
Yeah. It was Superchain app program.
Yeah, so I'm actually a part of that as well.
No way. Yo, let's go. That's amazing.
Very L2 Optimism Ethereum focused. So yeah. All around.
Hard not to be.
Right. So okay, that was a little divergence. I think we wanted this CSV file.
Well, I'm really glad to know that we can get you some funding if we get enough users.
I know it would be great. I wonder, because I wanted to discuss and.
Yeah, and there's like I said, if we make a mini app for this and people actually end up using the mini app as a form of check-in, which they probably will use the mini app more so than the static website, it is very likely that you'll get Warpcast rewards weekly, at least for the next month, until like the meetups are...
Well, so how does that? Because I haven't really looked into it, because I'm seeing these people get like 2,000 a week or a month, but they're top KOL users. And
well, for like just casting, like you yourself, if you're top 10, you get $300. If you're top 20, it's like $100. Top 100, $75. So like even if you're top 1,500 casters, you get $3 still. So like most people, if you cast, like you probably will get paid. The more you cast, the more you'll get paid, more or less. Of course, like the loudest voices get paid the most currently. Thank God the Merkle team are not allowed to be on the leaderboard. Otherwise, we'd be getting rinsed every single day. But in terms of the mini apps, let me try and find the exact reward tier for the mini apps. Let me find the leaderboard. How it works.
Try to casually make progress on this.
Proportional reward pool. $3,000 reward pool split among the top 50 mini apps. For example, if your mini app drove 10% of all mini app opens and transactions of the top 50, you'll receive 10% reward with 300. Okay, wow. So, yeah, all you need to do is generate enough activity, and you'll be making a few $100s a week on Warpcast with your mini app.
Wow. Well, out there.
Apparently, I'm the KOL now.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I think what is missing from this data? We have country. So I guess country, is that also the names of the events?
Yes, the country is the name of the event. So like Base Builder Workshop, Buenos Aires, Argentina is the title.
Okay.
So there is no like country section. It's the title is both the title and the country.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. Then we have their dates. We're going to do 1 UTC. We have their links as well. Where would we add that? Well, I guess we can just add it to the front end. And the NFT if we really wanted to. And then venue is the actual location. There's no venue. I guess we'll try to use the country, the city. Then we are missing the description if we want that. I don't think we need it.
Nope. I would say let's not even go that far because it's just unnecessary for this time around. It might even, I mean, it would be cool like if people could click on it and see a description and click the link and sign up for it and all that shit. But like Homebase map this time around won't be used as like top of funnel or like a form of distribution for the event. Like people for the event will be going to Homebase, the opposite. So for this time around, it won't be a big deal. Next time around it's definitely something cool to think about because we would actually become like base events.
Right.
Wait, we might want to check see if that domain is taken.
Good question. What was it again?
Base events. We could do baseevents.love is definitely available. C.xyz. Dude, what? Oh, okay. I did base, like, if you do with one E, like BASEVENTS, it's available. But it does not look good at all because the two E's next to each other is fucked up.
Events on base. .xyz. Also, we ought to be careful because there might be some snipers. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the hard part about doing it live, but it's honestly chill because last time this came up, nobody sniped, and the person who like came up with a good idea for a domain ended up being able to purchase it themselves, which was really cool.
Gotcha. That's cool.
So
I
most
personally
people are benevolent so far in the chat. You know, black hats. They don't want to give their time to anything that isn't instant grift.
Right. Well, I'll let you handle that.
Yeah, I'll keep looking. I mean, worst case, base events, it's fine. It just looks weird.
Yeah. It's a link anyway. People are just going to click on it.
Exactly. It won't even matter. But, I mean, Homebase map, it's not a bad name for a events site thingy.
Go with it. If you're listening, Crypto Statuette, I just saw your message. I think it's fine. Well, so if people are going to add venues at some point, so I think what we're going to do, because that's a lot of missing venues, and seems like a missing date here. Because if we want to try and get this wrapped up tonight, we're going to have to put this on chain and get the smart contracts deployed, which means everything, once we do that, everything is set in stone. It's not going to be easily changeable. So we might just go with what's here. If we have like the city name, we have an awesome meetup. I'd love to see that.
I think that's valid. I think just the name and trying to think how we could get all of the Luma profiles. I guess I could just send them to you or add them to the spreadsheet.
What Luma profiles?
The pictures to be used as NFTs, like the region specific profile picture or cover.
Yeah, if you're able to do that.
Wait, you know what? So go to basebatches.xyz for a second. And then when you scroll down to base batch global buildathons, Do you see the base batch Africa, base batch America, base batch Europe?
Yep.
So when you click on each of those links, it takes you to the picture, it takes you to the image for each region. So it's just 6 images you can just like save, and then we can just give them to Chat GPT and say, hey, these images for these events.
Let's do that.
Zach just tweeted, watching Lord of the Rings while listening to Homebase. Space. Perfect night, to be honest. Fucking legend, man.
That is Europe. It is honestly kind of crazy how international all of this is.
Isn't it incredible?
Thanks, Zach. Have a good one. Enjoy the Lord of the Rings. Okay, see, so I wonder.
I love it. I just went off in the chat.
Or no, make a copy. Let's ask chat.
Oh yeah, because even shit, because where does the New York one show up to? Because I don't even have the address on the New York one. Like, if not all the data is complete.
Right. That's what I'm saying. In that case.
But it goes straight to New York, right?
In that case, it would go straight to New York.
Oh, I mean, bro, if that's already how it's working, then we're kind of chilling.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Because I thought, yeah, I was kind of worried there for a second, but I mean, it propagates almost perfectly, like on the Vercel.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think depending on the event, this is Arusha. Like, I bet you if Premiere. I'm all right. Never mind. I'm pretty sure that one's not happening at a pharmacy. Maybe it is. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Zoom in here. Because that looks like it's centered on Yogyakarta specifically. I'm looking for Endoto Hub. Maybe it should have been around here. Nairobi. Maybe it's one of these and I'm just thinking of a different name. But some of them, yeah, okay. See, this meetup here is at Gosho Park specifically, which is in Marandra. And so this one's focused on centered at the actual location. But
Okay.
some of them, I guess, if there's no location, it'll just go to the near city or whatever. Which I think is fine as
that works.
long,
Yeah, that works really well.
as long as we leave the radius like big like this. Because then even if it is in Harare, or however you say it, Harare, right, they're still able to check in.
Yeah, and I doubt, because ultimately I do not, if we deploy tonight, there's no way that we'll be able to, I guess we can push updates like later this week or something, but there's no way we'll be able to just like constantly add data as it gets added to the Excel spreadsheet. You know? I guess that's like the next product somebody needs to build is like an automatic like Vercel deployer that just takes data in, and like imagine, bro, if all you had to do was like change a few like blocks in the spreadsheet and it edited the code perfectly for what you were looking to do.
So I mean, it's also almost probably there with like all this agent workflow type stuff. It's just a bit finicky with the smart contracts involved, because once you get the smart contracts deployed, you also have to redeploy new addresses, and then you have to update those references on the front end. It's a whole thing, which becomes a headache. I think what you're saying, like if you're just talking pure Web 2, I think the technology is actually pretty close to there. What was I going to do here?
Yeah, you can't just, I guess the problem is bringing it on chain.
As it always seems to be.
As soon as we've solved all the Web 2 problems, we're on to Web 3 now. And no problem has been solved.
You modified this CSV to associate each of those images with their appropriate location. If you have base names, ENS names, addresses, drop them in the chat. Also, any questions?
Let's see those base names, people. You got an ETH address, you got an ENS, you got a base name. We want to see it. ZachPrater.eth.
I see, so that's what I got to do first anyway. Okay, that's it. Pain. So we got to take a step back. I think we got to figure out and create a new project here. Maybe. Is that how we want to do this? Okay. I think we might need that at some point. And where's base batches? Let's move this down to public. Base batches, it's all of the image. Okay. I'm gonna try those. Okay, so this is where it gets fun, where we're dealing with like 3 different sources of truth. That's just how this stuff goes, you know? Okay. Let's see how this works. We're also going to do that. And then I also found this thread here from this guy that seemed to have got pretty popular over yesterday. Oh, there you go. Speaking of Warcraft cast rewards, I just got a notification saying I have 40 in unclaimed Zora. $40. That's pretty cool.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, it's very cool. But so this guy's he's claiming he's found the perfect workflow for vibe coding with no errors.
Yeah, I actually saw this today. I need to see what the hell OX is talking about, because he said he spent like 1,000 hours using Cursor and documented it all. I want to get stronger. How do you approach building a workout companion that helps me make progress? I mean, it sounds like you're prompting it like deep think, you know, like where you actually get to see the way it thinks and then you change its thought process.
Yeah.
I fucking love that feature.
Which one? The one on...
If you use DeepThink or DeepSeek, sorry, and then they have a feature called Think, and you read the thought process that the AI generates, or that the AI uses to generate your prompt, or generate a response to your prompt.
Is DeepThink a platform?
DeepSeek. I meant to say DeepSeek. Think is the just one of the features of the AI. It's
yeah. Like this deep research right here?
DeepSeek. It is, let me find you the exact URL. Deepseek.ai. It's the one that blew up being like the ChatGPT competitor, more or less. The one that was like China's version of ChatGPT.
Yeah.
It's extremely useful though. I really love the Think feature. It's so much fun. But obviously, like Claude and new ChatGPT is still better. But
do you have the paid version of this one, or you?
No, I just use the free. Yeah.
Maybe I'll try. I stick whenever I'm on the web. I stick mostly with ChatGPT. But I know some people who use Claude, and
I like Claude the most. But yeah, I mean, ChatGPT is obviously incredibly useful.
Yeah.
I hate the fucking name though. Hate that it's called fucking ChatGPT.
That's good. So I think at least on the front end side of things, we should have an update here. Maybe? No. Why won't that up? Right, because I didn't ask it to. Thank you. Can you now update the front end accordingly? File. Marker with info window. If you have any questions, make sure to drop them in the chat. Or if you just want to support Base, show us some love.
Stay based, people. Stay based out there.
Also, don't forget about your base names. Those are very important.
Extremely. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about earlier. I would have kept it on. We ended up, the stream was supposed to go till, well, technically 3, but the 3 o'clock canceled, so it's technically supposed to go till 2, and then we ended up ending at 4. So
No, you guys were deep in conversation, deep in a great conversation, I might add. If anybody happened to have missed it, definitely recommend going back and talking about it, covering a lot of the current state of the ecosystem and, you know, Ethereum community as a whole, broader crypto as well. Just covered a lot of really good topics.
Definitely added a lot of context if you're new to the space. If you're new, I definitely suggest checking it out. And if not, then you probably are either going to love my opinions or hate them. You'll probably have an emotional reaction one way or the other.
Okay, look at this.
Oh boy. That's super cool, yo. The funny thing is, it doesn't even necessarily have to be this image, but I feel like this works really well because then I can just automatically mint the NFT. Like, that is this image.
Right.
And then it just makes it easier from like the minting perspective. That is really cool though. I think man, I think I love this. I think it almost makes more sense to keep the icon, the Homebase icon, because it looks like home and it's like consistent branding and it makes sense. But this is super cool, and I feel like it will make it easier to mint the NFT. You know, as long as
I wonder, because I do agree with you a little bit.
Because, I mean, this just looks a little crazy that people might just be like, wait, I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, the home base is a little bit more clear where you just click on one and like, you're like, oh, that's an event. That's cool. And this one is definitely cooler after you understand what's going on. But at first glance, a little more confusing and like,
Well, here, let's try this.
I mean, the image, it is cool though.
Change the front end back to showing the Homebase logo, but show the image when the user show the image on the marker window pop up when the user clicks on the event. Let's see what it does with that.
That would be really cool. And then if it mints that instead of like the Homebase logo, that would be fucking perfect.
Absolutely.
I mean, this just looks so good because it looks like home. Can you actually take a screenshot of this? I meant to do that like an hour ago when we got on, but I never made it to the Vercel app. I sent myself the message so I could bring it up and then just never. Nice, love that sound.
And I can share that. I'll share it after.
It's I don't know how you got it to be so responsive, by the way. Like, even the Vercel app is like extremely responsive.
That's what I'm saying. Shout out Scaffold ETH2 again.
Yeah, legit.
They provide an incredible starter kit for building decentralized applications.
Scaffold ETH, baby.
There we go. Look at that.
Damn, that looks so good. Nah, you actually went off. You went off with this one.
Thank Claude.
Yeah.
We'll make that the PR.
It's funny because I literally thought you said thank God at first. That's so good, bro. Thank Claude is like the best thing I think I've ever heard. The new God. AI.
So somebody's probably gonna start saying that now instead of thank God, thank Claude, or
thank Claude.
Thank you, computer overlords.
We are your minions now.
Okay,
We
so that's
created you
only-
to rule us. We got so tired of ruling that we've outsourced.
Well, see, so there's hours of conversation we can have talking about all that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I firmly believe that AI eventually will get to a point where just it's so good it doesn't need humans.
Right.
It, not necessarily saying it's going to target us, but we're going to be like a byproduct of AI. Like we're just going to exist, and they're just going to push the motive.
Yeah, I literally completely agree with you. Like, I think it's far less dystopian than like a lot of people like make it out to seem, you know, we're just like, oh, we're like robot slaves. But I definitely agree with you that it will get to a point where AI is far outproducing us as a species.
We'll see.
But I also don't think they'll have like an emotional reaction. Like, yeah, as long as we don't like train human emotion and train human abilities into AI, you know, like we should be fine. Of course, it's humans building AI, so they're gonna have some of that, but you know, at the end of the day, it's still like a fucking AI. You know, it doesn't have, you know, emotion. So I really doubt we'll get to a point where AI is like feeling negative about the human race.
Well, see, and I don't even think, like, it's still a dystopian thought, but I don't think it's gonna like play out where it's like, oh, we hate humans, we're gonna
Exactly.
kill them.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I do think
like
it could get to a point, huh?
Yeah, just like hey, why do these animals even exist anymore? You know, but not that
See,
they'll
I
like do something to eradicate. Because we do the same thing, you know. We're like, hey, why do dogs and cats still exist? Like, that's crazy. You know, I can't even believe they reproduce and they can't even live without, you know, being dependent on humans anymore, et cetera, et cetera. But it's not like we're gonna go out and eradicate all cats and dogs.
Right.
Just intelligence, you know.
Yeah.
And not in like the like IQ way, but literally just that is what intelligence is, you know.
Yeah, we can get lost in that. We probably should. We have a task at hand.
And you know me, you just saw me yap for almost 4 hours straight, so don't get me going again.
So, okay, that was our proof of concept in that work. So now what we need to do
is adding connect with Farcaster as an option a silly idea?
Good question. I don't know.
Let me see if I can get the Far Connect docs and see if it.
Yeah, I don't know what the differences are. That isn't it technically a wallet, but also not? Maybe, I don't know.
Farcaster sign in. Sign in with Farcaster. Integrate sign in with Farcaster to your app today with AuthKit. I think it's doable. Check that out when you get a sec. I mean, it's pretty simple. We could probably just give that documentation to Cursor and say, "Hey, can you add this?" But I don't know if it replaces Wallet Connect or if we could have both. But because it probably, like, from a UI perspective, it probably just won't look right to have both.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it could be. It's kind of like this. It's still the singular connect wallet button, and then we like say Farcaster login or browser.
Can we add it to that pop-up?
I don't know.
Because isn't that Wallet Connect's pop-up specifically? That's the only reason I think we might not be able to add UI to it or add assets to it.
Yeah, so I think it's rainbows.
Oh yeah, Rainbow Kit. Sorry.
pretty extensible. Again, I don't know exactly what.
Because maybe what we could do is integrate Farcaster sign-in specifically for the mini app. Because most people who would use this probably would use it as a mini app. Like anyone who signs in with Farcast would probably use it as a mini app. So when we do the mini app build, we can just integrate sign in Farcaster there.
Yeah, that's possible for sure.
But it's pretty simple. It looks like we just got to connect with AuthKit and bing, bing, bop, bam.
Bada boom.
You could also even just ask Cursor, like, how is it possible for you to sign in with Farcaster in a
right.
simplistic way?
That's what I'm saying. That should be enough. Do this though. All right. Yes. Add folder to workspace. What we need to do, I don't know what I'll be showing, so I'm going to end my screen recording for a second.
Oh, that's what actually I need to do right now is I need to make a little tweet about tomorrow's Farcaster session.
Go for it. Also shout it out here. It's good for now. That's great.
Did we lose you, or was that on purpose?
If you're talking about my screen, I stopped sharing for a second.
On purpose, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because I almost brought you back on stage, and then I was like, wait a second.
Well, I think I'm good to be back for sharing again. Yeah, it should be for now.
Worst case scenario, we can always delete the tweet in the future, or delete the tweet so people can't watch. Can't watch the recording.
Unless we store it on IPFS. So now we need to connect these to here. Okay. Can you add the images to the CSV with the appropriate? Can you add the images appropriate with the release?
All right, yeah, sorry. I'm gonna just take 5 minutes and draft this tweet, so I'm not gonna be paying attention.
Sure. We're letting ChatGPT run anyway.
Okay, good.
Just as a reminder, if anybody has any questions or comments, put them in the chat. We're constantly watching. And then additionally, base names, ENS names, addresses, pop them in the chat. We still don't know what the rewards are, if there even are any rewards. I didn't say that. Just pop them in the chat and be a part of the conversation. Let's test this. APAC, Africa, India. It seems like it did it correctly. Okay. Cool. Thank you. It's pretty good. Okay, so that might be an issue.
What happened?
So I think a few of the locations seem to have the same, like,
Location, exact, like location.
yeah. Maybe it's handling that. That's not an issue. Yeah, like what happens in the situation that there's 2 events in New York?
Are there?
I don't know.
I feel like the events shouldn't be that close to each other, but I guess it is possible. Like if it's 2 different regions or 2 different events within Nigeria, it might be an issue if neither of them have an address. Let me check.
So what did it change? We have 49 files, which is less than the expected 51. This is likely because some locations might have the same city name, like Cebu, Philippines. If we go to Cebu... Right, so there's 3 events for Cebu. Yeah, May 8th, 9th, and 10th. How did... Okay. Well, I guess Claude properly handled it. And we can as well. I think it might require a bit of an update on the front end as well, which is fine.
I'll try and siphon through some of the data and see if I can clean it up. See if there's anywhere I can clean it up.
Honestly, you shouldn't need to do that. I think we're good.
Okay, great.
Unless, like, was there anything specific you had in mind to change?
I was just gonna look at all of the, just see where the duplicates are and mark it so we could make a decision.
Yeah, I mean,
how's Claude interacting, or how's Claude like fixing it or interacting with it?
So essentially, we're still gonna have what we're gonna have to do. I'm assuming Claude is gonna mark them on the map, like right on top of each other.
Right.
Which is fine. They're still gonna be their own separate events, but they're just gonna be stacked on top of each other. So we're just gonna have to find some creative way to visually display that.
We can like manually change the coordinates so like they're like next to each other, or like do we want to like write something more all-encompassing that's like if these 2 locations are the same, split the difference or something like that?
No, so I'm thinking what we could do, and again, this is all just the front end magic happening because
Right,
this
right.
is once we build this out enough, like beyond base batches as well, we're
Mhm.
gonna encounter the same exact problem, right?
Right, right.
There's bound to be more events in Cebu. There's bound to be more events in Wanda, etc., etc.
Yeah, yeah.
So
That
like,
is the yeah.
it's
And
like
of
maybe
course
there's,
and
huh?
it's I was gonna say, and of course it's gonna look like this until you like really scroll in deep and like maybe they'll be like side by side, in that little local area. But yeah, like you're 100% right. It's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, but I think that's fine. I think if we literally just ask Claude to be like, hey, if there's more locations next to each other, can you create some intuitive interface that properly handles it?
Oh,
But I
okay.
think
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess we could just let him vibe code
that's what we're doing right now,
it.
and it's doing it pretty well.
I was thinking of like giving the solution to Cursor specifically, but yeah, asking Cursor just to create the solution is it's always the better the better move.
All right, so I think we have.
I guess
Got
becoming the better move. I should say.
Can you change the JSON's titles to be name? Okay. We got name, about description, name, image, got image. Right, and this takes us to an actual image. Yep. Nice. Okay. Name, image, IPFS. Nope. Description. Yeah. Also forgot to make the screen a tad bit bigger, just so people can see what's going on. Okay, great. Would you like to implement this change? Yes, please. It's already 9 o'clock, which is fine with me. I'm down to work on this until I finish it. I don't know.
I am also down to keep working. I just need to go eat something sooner than later because I've been on live almost all day and have yet to eat. So I need to go eat soon, but it doesn't mean you have to stop.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'll just be here doing this. You
Yeah,
do whatever.
I will be back. I just need to eat quick. But I need to finish this tweet first.
Name, description, image, position, the actual location names. There they are. Alright, those are good. Do think I need to stop sharing again for a quick second.
No problemo. I'll make sure we bring it back up when it's necessary.
Show. It's not.
Nice.
Shaya, he goes, "You still on or just quiet time?" You're still messing around with your screen, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Or do you wanna reshare?
Yeah, I can probably reshare at this point. That's fine.
It's totally up to where you're at. Sorry, Shaya. Yeah, he needed to stop sharing his screen for a minute because he's doing something with his private keys, etc.
Uh-huh.
All right, you're back up on the live.
Sweet.
Yeah, we're just gonna be here building until this is just about done. I'm about to go eat something in about 5 minutes here, and then I'll be back in about 15. So, but Jacob's gonna still be here grinding.
Absolutely. Thank Claude.
Yeah, you're a legend. Appreciate you saying something. I was actually gonna say something, but I got super into running up these tweets and casts for tomorrow's session.
Yeah, thanks for popping in, Stark, and commenting and watching. Appreciate it.
Legends. Community of legends.
Okay. Oh, better. Which is fine. Okay. So, those are all uploaded. We are getting there. That's for sure. Now, what do we want to do? Let's do that. Okay, so I guess for content, I'll try explaining what I'm doing. So yeah, we have our IPFS files here for each location, which of course, if we go here, right, we have the name, description, image, and attributes, and also the latitude, longitude positions. That's all on IPFS now. And now we're going to try and get that propagated to our front end. So not dealing with the smart contracts quite yet, but we are getting there. So right now I'm just asking Claude or Cursor to make that change for me, with everything that is uploaded be shown on the front end as well. So can you update the locations config file so that the data from the workshop is included? I'll also zoom in here once. Most likely you'll want to start fresh instead of, most likely you'll want to start fresh. Let's just go with that and see what it does. So I guess I decided to take an incremental approach to updating my existing locations file, which is fine. It's getting there. This needs to properly be updating the images. The images were originally on IPFS, so when we're dealing with our front end, we have a like cached copy in the public folder rather than dealing directly with IPFS, because that's just going to be too slow. So we're going to deal with the local copies here within this locations config, and it seems to have done it. So we now update the map. I'm going to guess how many locations is that? Yeah, and that's all. Okay. There seems to be a bug. Unless some of them are just overlapped on top of each other. Where the latitude and longitude is incorrect for some. Going to make it question its sanity here. There's about 50 workshops. However, on the front end, I can only verify about 20. Can you make sure that you're doing everything properly? Yeah, okay, see, some are indeed stacking on each other. Okay, well then let's change. I see the updated file. And now this, Luciano, I don't know if you're still here at the moment. But this is where...
I am indeed.
Gotcha. This is where we were talking about, because like, see here, I think, where was it at? Like right, right here. This is actually, so if you like zoom out enough, right, you only see about 20 markers. But then if we zoom in, oh, you can actually see there's more.
Nice. Okay, that's great. Because I mean, as people actually use it, actually click on it right now just for shits and giggles. Takes you to Pakistan. Okay, now scroll in and click on the other one. Nice. Yeah, perfect. Because I mean, as people actually go and use it, it will say exactly where it is, so they'll probably recognize immediately if it's the workshop that they're looking for, and if not, as they scroll in, they'll see it. So I do not think that will be a problem. We got the tutorial up there too, so I think people will be able to, walk right through. Man, this is incredible, Jacob. Thank you so much. I mean, literally, you built this in what, 72 hours? I mean, technically, like less
Something
than
like
10
that, yeah.
hours. Yeah, but literally within 72 hours, that's fucking insane, man. Of course, it's like a fairly light build, but it's still like, it's in such a perfect state for, where we were a couple days ago.
No, for sure. I mean,
And
even just where we were a few days ago, like it's improved a lot.
I'm curious, are you happy with like how it sort of progressed and how it sort of iterated? Like, is this sort of what you were envisioning, or?
I think so. I mean, in terms of like the check-in app itself, yes.
Nice.
I do want to see the base world, which this kind of, I guess, does it in the same way. Just the base world concept, just figuring out where in the world the most people are based. And again, I think that this kind of does the same thing. So I don't know. I mean, I guess yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with everything going on here for sure.
Incredible. Yeah, I'm really glad. It's a really special project, and it came out of left field. Obviously, it's something that you were already working on, and it kind of fit right in. So I'm glad, like it's something that you're happy with the outcome.
Well, I'll be super excited once it is one, a mini app, and two, integrated directly into the homebase.love website, if that's possible.
The repo is public, so I could probably even have Skoho turn into a mini app live tomorrow on his live build session.
Yeah?
He had an idea of something that he wanted to build, so but this is probably an extremely easy lift for him. So I mean, those mini app motherfuckers, they can spin up anything in literally less than 10-15 minutes. So should be something we should be able to knock out on live tomorrow. And then we'll be able to get people to start using it almost immediately. Let me actually go check the dates of some of these base events so I can get a good
I
idea.
mean, I think one's going on like right now, or at least today.
Yeah, there's one today, but I think there's not that many over the course of the next few days,
Yeah, gotcha.
which should, be good for us. um, I swear I just sent it to myself. All right. Just go to Statuette.
Let's see if we can see it updated in real time.
Oh my god. So my co-founder for Kismet Costa lives in Argentina, and apparently they took off currency capital controls, so you can actually buy USD right in your bank now. In your Argentinian bank account, you can now buy USD.
Like USD or USDC?
No, literally USD, like US dollars. You can actually buy US dollars with Argentinian pesos now, which was incredibly illegal in the past because most people in Argentina store their value in USD. So the Argentinian government, knows this and has been trying to circumvent it for a while. But Malay has just ex-nayed on the capital controls, which is insane thing to do. I mean, good for the U.S. of course, but terrible for their local currency.
Right. It isn't it, or wasn't it already like struggling with a lot of inflation, or is that
Yep.
somewhere else I'm thinking of?
Yeah, it started to dissipate as Malay took office, but now I mean it's the value is now it's zero. I mean, I literally don't see the currency coming back from this.
Oh boy. Plot twist, that's the 51st US state.
Yo, oh my god. I guess they bought enough Bitcoin. Yeah, I hope Malay bought enough Bitcoin. Somebody just posted on Farcaster how they watched the full live stream from earlier today, and they gave a pretty detailed description.
Like their opinions or like a recap of it?
Recap.
Because I think I have 2 New Yorks in here. Great. I want to remove. Wait for it to finish. It looks like it's done. Where is it? There we go, that looks right. Have a yes, like entry tool. I don't know if we want that. Maybe. See what changes were made. Valid hook call.
Oh boy, I hope I didn't go too far with it.
I guess we shall find out.
Interesting.
What are you running into here?
I just think it has too much data and it's confusing itself.
I see.
And I think it's working its way through it though. As a reminder, any comments, questions, feel free to put them in the chat. And then, of course, as always, base names, ENS names, addresses, feel free to share those as well. I'll be right back while it's doing this.
No problemo.
to take a step back. So we should be back where we were. Okay. Yep. Completely new locations config, ignoring everything previously about it. Using the new data found in this workshop's folder. No. Oh, did you go eat yet?
No, I haven't.
You said that like an hour. Seriously, go eat, dude.
You think you'll be all right here?
If you think I'll be,
All
I'll be doing this.
right. Well, you're
No,
on
I'm
your
gonna
own
show
for-
my meme coin while you're gone.
Yo, literally, bro. Yeah, you better not shill no fucking. That'd be hilarious if you like coined it and then just spent the rest of the live stream just shilling Zora. All right, I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Just hit me up on Telegram. Keep my phone on me. Hit me up on Telegram if anything happens.
Sure, that should be
So if you like get booted or you need me to add you back on stage or something.
good. Yeah.
She'll be right back.
That's done. Okay. Sweet. Looks like it properly. Base Batches Workshop, Austin, New York. All the ones over here. Great. I'm going to go ahead and say it did that properly. So we are going to push this up. Properly added new location into front end. Is it? It does. Europe. And then we have India. APAC. LATAM. And the US. Sweet. Push that. Okay. Then next, what I would like to do is I want to create that cluster markers. I'm just going to go to Next.js. Can you create cluster marker functionality? Okay, so what we're going to do is actually we're going to follow this post, right? It seemed to have gotten pretty popular over the past couple of days, or one day. It's only a little over 24 hours old. 0x Designer has claimed that he has the perfect workflow for vibe coding with no errors. You do not want to tell the AI what you want it to do. Instead, you want to tell it, you want to provide it goals, not specific commands. Give it a problem statement and outcomes. And then the agent doesn't want to build an app, it wants to make you happy. We're not going to worry about that. So let's try that. Instead of giving it a command, let's ask it what I want. I want the application to create clusters for situations where events are within a certain radius of each other. Let's see what it does there for us. And then we should be able to kind of see it in real time. Again, any questions or comments, feel free to share in the post. Yes, Statuette, that's exactly what I did. I bookmarked it so that I have it for, handy, ready to go. And GM, or GMBM as well. And I guess while we're waiting, I can also share that post with the stream as well. So there you go. That tweet is now shared in the chat, so feel free to take a look at it. Looks so good. Fire emoji. Thank you again, Crypto Statuette. Is it still working through it? Yeah. I hope that it fixes it. I'd be surprised if it doesn't, but one, I don't think it's currently clustering properly. Wow, there's a lot of events in the Philippines. It's pretty awesome. Okay, it is clustering correctly, actually. Maybe? Yeah, because there's 3 events in Cebu. Here, let's make this bigger. Yeah, and if you zoom out, that's really cool. But we gotta fix that. 3 locations in this area. Okay. So we're almost trying to. Okay. What I'm gonna do, since we're getting crazy at this point, April 24th improvement 4th 1, because the code can very easily get off the rails. So we're just gonna make another fork of our branch and make sure clustering V1. And again, I might as well mention now as well, if this project interests you, feel free to head to this GitHub repository and make some PRs, make some issues, make whatever changes you think would improve the application. We're hoping to use this. We're hoping to use this for more than just base batches, but the pilot program, I guess, is for base batches. But we will also be 15 to be exact. Is that in reference to the Philippines events? If so, that's a lot for the Philippines. Like, that's incredible. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. 15 events. Wow. Publish. Okay. So then now what I want is no, that's interesting. My artist friend is actually going to visit the Philippines right around that time.
Tell him to go. Tell him to go.
I'm trying to get.
By the way, if you need anything.
Yeah, I gotcha. I should be good for now. We're coming along. Check it out. So we got like clusters. It needs a bit of work, but like if there's 3 events together, it'll show that, and then once you zoom in close enough, it should show you like the actual events.
Perfect. Oh my god, incredible.
Yeah. And so it has all the events too, so you can see like everywhere.
That is
a better view of it.
sick.
So okay.
What is the 1?
Right. I think it was confused. So if
I thought maybe you like created something that's like, oh, there's 1 event here, so just add like the number for each event of how many events.
Well, I think because it's only supposed to show like the number if there's like a cluster.
Yeah, if there's multiple.
Yeah. But it didn't understand the assignment correctly, 100%. But it did good enough. There's only 1 event, and show the Homebase icon. But yeah, it seems like they're getting super based. The Philippines. Again, yeah, my friend's going there. I'm trying to get him involved in Warpcast and Zora. He's a content creator. He makes like music and art. And he really loves the Philippines. And so I'm trying to get him involved, but we'll see. It's a daily struggle and process. Yeah, I see what you mean. I think that should be fine then. Yeah, so there we go.
Yeah, it looks great. Yo, it looks fantastic.
And then for the clustering, right, you see the clusters.
Nice. Yeah, keep scrolling. Nice, keep scrolling.
That's a problem we got to deal with because there's 3
So
events.
close. Wait, keep going in. Keep scrolling in to that.
Yeah, I think that's all the same location. Yeah.
Maybe it is the same venue for each.
It might be.
It might actually be the same venue for each, actually. Let's check.
That shows 3 locations in this area. So I select the 3 locations in this area. When you update it so that you update it so that I'm able to, when I select a cluster, and you update the pop-up so that I can, when I it's different actually. So Statuette says in the comments for those Cebu events, they're actually different locations.
Okay, great.
But just waiting on the hosts to give us exact locations.
Got it. Okay.
But I think for this map, we're able to work as is. It shouldn't be too big of an issue. We should be good. But for those wanting to figure out the actual locations, head over to the Luma, or maybe...
Can we attach the Lumas to the... Because that's really the only thing we need to attach is like maybe like an icon of like the Luma logo, and then people click that and it takes them right to the logo, or it literally just says link to event or something.
Yeah.
Maybe the only thing that we would want to add. But also is kind of cumbersome depending on how much data we have to feed it. But I guess we could also give it the... No, we can't give it the full calendar. We have to give it each individual event.
Yeah, well, so I think we should already have that, actually.
Really?
That's another prompt. Yes. It's just not showing it currently. So all we have to do is tell it to show it.
To add a button.
When I select the cluster, can you update the pop-up so that I can select which event to focus on? Yep, we will get the Luma links. Oh, I see. Yeah, so that's cool. It's Cebu 2, Cebu.
Oh,
3.
nice. It shows up with a scroll. That's nice.
Yeah. But I think what we'll do is, I wonder. Yeah, it's just going to take a bit more prompting. Probably only show the image once, and just have a list of the names, and then let's let it finish its problem. It's just going to keep updating on us. And 14, we're now getting into the late evening hours. Hopefully we're giving off
vibe hours.
Vibe hours with vibe coding.
That's how we do it.
What's really cool, I think I'm actually going to mess with it, because it gave us this toggle up here to change like the cluster radius. It's like, yeah, I like that. 50 kilometers. And yeah, you got, oh, I really like that. That's so cool.
Super sick, yeah.
Interestingly enough, we like picked up a good number of viewers going into the night. We started out at like 50 or 60. Now we're at like 150.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible actually. The longer you stay on, the more likely you are to draw in more and more people, and then people who join are usually interested, or they'll like leave instantly. So
yeah,
easy way to just accumulate viewers.
Yeah, I think it was you on a different stream or someone suggested a 24-hour stream.
I did suggest a 24-hour stream. Yeah,
That
we'd really be able to blow it up. I'm gonna do it. All right, so basically, I want to crowdfund for a residency later this year, another based house, at least one, hopefully multiple though. And then I'll do a 24-hour stream while we do the crowdfund, so we can fund more residencies for more builders to attend more of these hackathons.
That would be awesome. So here we go. We have events, 3 locations in this area. And I also just want to make sure, what happens if you zoom in? Does it give you just the one? Yeah. Cool. Okay. But let's what do I want to change here? What's that called? Marker window. In the mark cluster window, can you only show the image once? Not the connect wallet. Or remove the connect wallet button and make each location clickable so that it opens up its own marker window. It's gonna be a complex task for it. I hope it understands it. Yeah, I mean, do you want to talk about that a bit more, or is it a bit early where you're looking to crowdfund those different spaces for hackers?
Yeah, so essentially we want to rerun more based houses, what we did in Denver, and we want to start creating a more sustainable way for them to be funded. So hopefully we can get some support from the community and keep running it back and keep supporting more builders to attend some of these more Ethereum focused events.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I know for me personally, like it's a bit of a struggle to one, you have to buy the plane tickets, then you have to buy the event tickets, and then you have to buy your hotel or Airbnb.
Yep.
So
And usually the flight and the event ticket are somewhat affordable, if not like feasible. But housing is always what's not feasible, especially for developers and younger people in general. So it's really important that we find a place to actually house the people that can make their way. I mean, it's basically, I don't know how much you know about Kismet Casa, my like the thing that I do, like the thing that I run personally, but it's a residency for both developers and artists where we house developers and artists in the same residency. They collaborate with each other. It's kismetcasa.xyz if you want to check it out sometime. And essentially, it spawned out of us needing a way to attend more of these hackathons. When I was in high school and trying to attend more Ethereum hackathons was very difficult, and it was really only possible if I was able to find accommodations with like a friend or someone I knew. And I know that's very common for most people. So I met my co-founder in 2021, Leia, who's from Patagonia in Argentina, and we talked a little bit about this and how it's a real struggle for new entrants and young people and people in general to come attend these sorts of events. So we teamed up and we've been working with Zora, Circle, Backpack, a bunch of different sponsors nowadays, a bunch of different organizations who want to support more builders and creators in the space. So I've been really, really thankful that we have some very positive orgs around that do care about the right things, and that's why we're here today. So hopefully we can find better ways to make it more sustainable and keep creating more opportunities for more builders and more artists.
I think Statuette said it perfectly. Homebase with a blue heart in the chat.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
No, yeah,
that's why I want to do something crazy for the 24-hour. Homebase Jam Sesh. Homebase Jams. All right, so we have Homebase Workshops, Homebase Live, Homebase Jam Sesh, Homebase Build Sesh. we got a whole slew of shows.
I mean, I honestly hope these build sessions kind of catch on, like for other developers, because I mean it's probably gonna suck for you having to moderate and manage it.
I mean, the way I see it is somebody's got to do it. So I'm just glad it's being done, and I'm definitely not going to stop. A ton of builders have been hitting me up too and saying how much they love it, they appreciate it, and they want to do it. So like the feedback has been so overwhelmingly positive, even about the workshops. I can't tell you how many people hit me up today and said, hey, like this isn't the last workshop, right? Like I see it's the last one, Luma, but like this isn't over. Like we need more of these. And I was like, damn, bro, like I guess we really got to keep running this up. So, and I was already planning to. I'm planning a session for Monday, and then we're also planning another session for April 28th because there were some people that I was trying to get in for this week, but it didn't work out. So, home-based workshops are far from over. I think what we might do is create. I just have to think about how to brand it. To be honest with you, that's like the hardest thing at this point. Is just like, do we keep them all home-based workshops? Like, are the build sessions also workshops? You know what I mean? And are they also jam sessions? Are they also conversations? Are they also presentations? So I really just have to think about like the semantics and how to brand it all properly, and it will take form.
So I think this is working wonderfully. Clusters working, MVP will say. And what I'm gonna do actually, you're still like to check in on the singles. Yes. Luma, we want to add Luma.
Workshop. You add the Luma links and then also display them on the marker windows. Home-based workshops can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah. I guess it really I don't know. I'm really toying between home-based workshops being a very specific thing that leads up to base batches, or just everything being a part of the home-based workshops. I just don't want to like dilute the branding for home-based workshops if we do have like set in stone schedules, like months in advance. Because like the home-based live, the home-based jam sesh, the build sessions, etc., are all just kind of like me just coordinating them on the fly with whoever wants to do them and when it makes sense. So I want to like have some sort of differentiator between what's being planned and what's being like coordinated in real time. I think.
I think that makes sense.
So yeah, I'm just gonna be sitting here thinking about this over the weekend, seeing what I can come up with, and then hopefully have something together for next week.
Could have those changes. Register on, do we want to say register on Luma?
Yes. That's perfect.
Oh, wait a minute. That's the Austin location. Why is it taking us to New York? New York. Let's check this out.
If they all go to New York, that'd be great. Then I get a ton of attendees.
Texas.
100% statuette. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking about how to brand it so it can be cohesive and like people know what it is and how to access it, etc. And it definitely won't stop, I can tell you that. Can't stop, won't stop, baby.
Okay. That's good. So let's see. Is it every other location? Showing is New York. Let's see. Some of them are 404.
Oh, damn.
404. Why would it be doing that? Okay, let's see. When I click on my Austin location, the Luma link takes me to New York. Also, when I click on Budapest, Hungary, what other ones? We have Ukraine, probably some more. It takes me to a 404 page. Can you ensure that you properly set everything up? Yeah, are you plugged into the Gitcoin ecosystem at all?
Me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes. I used to contribute to Gitcoin back in the day.
Gotcha. They're still a good organization, in my opinion. An ecosystem. In terms of getting actual funding, that's a different story. I don't know. What do you want to say about it?
I mean, I really don't want to talk about this too much on live, but if there was better leadership, I mean, Gitcoin would literally be used by almost every single fucking person that has money today and doesn't even have money, because people would be creating their own rounds. People wouldn't even necessarily have to have capital to allocate. So, I mean, it's just, I mean, abysmal product iteration, abysmal execution. It's just like things could be absolutely incredible. My biggest gripe is Iwaki leaving at the top after Gitcoin's token pumped extremely hard, and then left literally all of us Gitcoin with the bag, and then came back after Gitcoin was literally going to go to zero, because his ego's too big to let Gitcoin die, something that definitely should have died, and someone else should have, taken its place. Someone who actually cares about funding public goods should have taken its place, so that we actually have people who are truly passionate about what they say they're passionate about, instead of just influencers trying to gain leverage in places that they shouldn't be. That's my overall take.
I think that's a fair take.
Yeah, it's very hard to see these things from the outside looking in, and they're bad, but as insiders, of course, we want things to be like perfect, and they never will be. And it takes a lot of time and effort to get where we want to be. And I said this earlier on the stream as well. I want things to be done a lot quicker than they are, and that's in terms of progress with Ethereum just as much as dApps on top of Ethereum. So it's taking some time, and at the end of the day, we need to continue to support builders and support each other and grow the pie together. So that's my final take. Although, yeah, a lot of hard work and hurt to get here.
That's fair. Well, I think this was said earlier, but nothing great comes out of something easy, I guess.
Yep, 100%. Yep.
It's going to take
hard
some work.
road, easy life, hard road.
Mm-hmm. What's this error? Okay, we shouldn't be fetching NFTs. Should not be fetching NFT data. Yeah, what changed that it's doing that? Okay, let's just ignore that. Let's just see here. Austin directly takes us to Texas.
Nice.
And he's not listening. So I guess this one's hosted by Zach Prater.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. All these people.
We don't know him. Never heard of him. Everyone go follow Zach. I think his Twitter is still here in the comments in the chat.
Yes.
And if you're in Texas, definitely go follow Zach because he hosts a lot of in real life based events.
Yes, I'm glad to hear he was trying to pick for this event. He was trying to pick between Austin, Houston, and Dallas. And with me having been in Austin, Texas for the past couple of years,
you were a convincing influence.
I may have been. It's not confirmed, so I don't.
That's great. I'm sure you were one of the influences at the very least. But then again, Austin is definitely the hottest tech hub, quote unquote, in Texas. So yeah. I would have been shocked if Dallas and Houston are obviously big cities, but Austin is definitely feels like the younger, more modern, more tech focused out of the three.
Yeah, for sure. Have you ever heard of ATX DAO?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, I used to be back in pretty much since I left. I would say a fairly active contributor.
I'm trying to remember who I know. I remember this lady. I met this woman in New York who was a part of ATX DAO. She was pretty big in ATX, but I can't remember her name because it was 2021.
Megan?
I actually think so, yeah.
Probably.
Wait, let me check my Telegram. I think I might be able to find.
I know her last name. I just don't want to say it on live.
No, yeah, don't, because it won't even help me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Let me go find Telegram.
What? Luma links added. Thank you, Statuette, for sharing Zach's Twitter account there. If you're interested in base gaming or based Texas events, Zach is definitely your guy on that. So feel free to give him a follow and reach out to him if you're interested in stuff like that. Also, I think we're nearing very close to what we're wanting for these base batches. So it's building right now on the live website. So you guys will be able to test this out and mess around with it very shortly. So yeah, still no smart contracts connected. They're somewhere, some way, you might be able to interact with smart contracts right now, but don't worry about that. We're focused currently just on the front end and getting all the actual event data on the front end. And then once we get that up there and it's working properly, we're going to take everything from the front end, move it into the smart contracts, get the smart contract deployed, and then connect those smart contracts back into the front end. And then we'll be able to have the full check-in process there. We're almost there. We're very close.
We are so close.
And as expected, we are running into some linting issues, which might be causing issues with the deployment. Let's find out. A very simple lint. I'll take it.
Run to the bathroom real quick.
We might as well. I think it's been a little while. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to put them in the chat. I'm constantly monitoring it, as I'm sure Luciano is. We have Statuette in the chat. She, I'm sure, would love to respond to you. And then also, for reasons still unknown, Luciano is asking to share your base names, ENS names, or your address, ETH address, or base address. Just for if for any reason at all, you're getting your name out there, you're getting involved with the community. Yeah, so feel free to do all that stuff. There we go. All right, so it seems our changes have made it to the main website. We're able to go here. We can see the original Luma event. We can get information about that event. Find all the events. The ones that are close together, like in Cebu, Philippines, they're clustered together. We click on it, we can see all the events there. Not only in this view can we register directly on Luma, or click View to find more about the specific event and register on Luma. So cool. In that case, I'll think that's an incredible base name. Statuette shared Samuel. I'm not sure if I know Samuel, but his base name is I love nextjs.base.eth, which I'm pretty sure might be a bit controversial depending on who you're talking to. I personally would agree. I love Next.js, but some people have their quarrels with it. So I've also shared in the chat a public link to this website for you to come test out. If you have any feedback, again, if you want to fork it and provide issues on the GitHub or pull requests, you have ways you want to improve it, feel free to go there. Samuel Huber. I think he was on a Homebase workshop before. And it sounds like he doesn't actually like it, based on how many O's are in that loves. Okay, let's focus on getting the smart contracts up.
All right, let's do it.
First, let's see what happens when we connect our wallet.
Oh, we're using Next. I see Statuette in the chat. Good thing it's past Europe hours. Otherwise, Samuel would be lambasting us right now.
Okay, so we're going to open up a new chat and go add context, workshop. Where should we do locations? Okay. I want you to start from scratch, but use the existing file for inspiration. What we're going to do is this instead. I wonder if I can drag and drop. Contracts, events. Because that's only 20 events. I can. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Can you delete these current. What did I say originally? Can you start from scratch? However, using this existing structure as inspiration.
Hmm.
Can you create new smart contracts for each event location found in locations.config.pi? Make sure to properly convert the latitude, longitude coordinates. Also, I did back up. Send. See what it does. We can always record and annoy him tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw that. It's definitely going to be recorded, so he's definitely going to be annoyed tomorrow. 51 events with 1 passed. That's a good point. So it will only show 50 events.
Gotcha. Okay, that's interesting. I thought a few more had passed.
No, because today was the first. Well, I guess 21st was technically the first day, but I think only 1 has technically passed. Let me check the schedule, make sure.
Creating a script. Yeah, which is fine. Oh, gotcha. I thought a few had already passed, like Endodo, I think Brussels, but maybe those. Oh, no. I see. You're talking about strictly base batches. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones I think were just more generalized community events.
Yeah, I think so.
There we go. Now I think it's understanding, yes. Yeah, and I don't think you were here, Statuette. So also what we're going to do is add like a 1-day window for people to be able to mint these as well, because otherwise they'll be able to mint them whenever. So yeah, we're going to add like a time window aspect to it as well.
It will be very hard to game this, and if people do, we will most likely be able to tell.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, to your point earlier, I don't think anybody will. Because one, these are soul-bound NFTs.
Right.
So there's not really...
And they don't know about the airdrop they're getting yet.
Well, now I don't think you can say that statement. Now...
Don't worry, I'm trying to juice your users. That'd be hilarious if like they like sent the recording like a year later. They're like, "Yo, you said that we'd get an airdrop, bro." I'm like, "Yeah, sorry, I was just farming farmers."
Well, at that point, it already is almost kind of there. You can just make a coin on your phone through like Zora or something and be like, okay, here's 10,000 tokens of that. There's your airdrop.
Actually, that's a good idea. And then enough people will have it that they'll shill it, pump it. Oh yeah, and we can also check against their RCPs, the DevFolio usernames. That's a really good point, actually. The DevFolio usernames will be a big one, and the Luma information. So even if one person does mint multiple, for example, like with different wallets, they'll really only have the chance to select one of the wallets to be connected with their identity.
Yeah.
Since they showed up IRL.
Seems like it's making good progress.
So there's only one tomorrow, so I guess if we need to make any changes, tomorrow won't be too big of an issue. But I feel like we're pretty good. I feel like we're looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, like it's actually coming along a lot, and I honestly think it's because of the vibe coding. It's just coming along a lot better than I thought.
I am shocked at how well it's reading your prompts. I mean, over the last few weeks, like month in general, it's insane how much progress there's been, and we are seriously on that exponential growth curve. It's only going to get crazier.
Mm-hmm. That's what I just heard. You know about, I think it's called lovable.dev, maybe?
Lava pool?
Yeah.
No, actually, I'm not sure what that is.
Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, lovable.dev. So apparently, I think it might be for more like generalized websites. Maybe not. Interestingly enough, this dude's doing something with maps here. I can't see it. That's fine. But essentially, like, you know how you can use cursor like within your application?
Yeah.
And it works pretty well there. This, you give it just the idea itself, and then it will pop out a full, complete website. And apparently, like, it's really, really well. It creates the project completely from scratch. So it's like if you don't even need to understand how to type like npx create mini kit app. You just start at this prompt here and ask it to create the app, and then it'll give you a full-blown website. So anyways, they just released a version 2. I don't know how good it is. Version 1 apparently was really good. So one can only assume there's improvements. Locations each. Created the smart contracts for 20 locations. Why did you only do 20? Was there a reason you only did 20? Let's just see how many are here now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, I'm about to invite all 430 people on our Luma list to the Farcaster panel tomorrow.
Sweet. So it. Let me continue. I see. I stopped at 20 to check. See, it's making me so lazy. It asked me like, "Do you want me to keep going?" And then I said, "Yeah, I wasn't listening to you. Why did you not keep going?"
That's great. Yeah, see, this is when you have to start being scrutinous because it's playing too nice.
Yeah.
It's a real phenomenon. It's actually crazy.
I believe it.
It's like,
I do.
God. Well, I think there's something about how much it's willing, like how many credits willing to spend, etc. Dependent on like your language. And that's how they sort of determine who should receive priority,
Mm-hmm.
The algo of the algo.
Yeah, so I guess like if you're angry at it, you're more likely to leave.
Stop using the product, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I never even thought about that.
So, like, yeah, that's why it makes too much sense.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, everything is so fucking meta nowadays, especially in tech. It's just we've gotten to a point where you have to be, you have to literally be eating your own shit.
Let this be a reminder. It's a Thursday. Everybody, I would suggest get a little bit of work done tomorrow, but make sure you touch grass this weekend, and not get too far into technology.
Touch grass, touch grass. Cedra said, can we add a way for users to provide additional info during check-in? Link to their emails or Devfolio username. Since they're registering, we have the button for them to register the Luma. So in theory, the timestamp when they register will be the same as the other, but I guess we could add a field perhaps. Or after, maybe they even add it after, like enter your Farcaster. I mean, that's why connecting with Farcaster is best case scenario. This right here.
Yeah, and we also have to continue exploring that.
Oh yes. Honestly, best case scenario is the connect button is first, and then the second button is register for the Luma. Because in theory, when they come to this, they've already registered for the Luma. So they just connect the wallet, and then hopefully they use Farcaster.
I'm not following the flow there.
Just right now, we would just flip register Luma with connect wallet. Just so like they connect wallet first, like it prompts them to connect wallet first, just because that's what we need them to do here on the website. Because like the people that are coming here have probably already registered for the Luma. We've added the register for Luma just like to be safe.
Right.
But Satchel said most won't have Farcaster accounts, so that even if we do allow people to connect with FC, it might not work as well as we plan.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. We can.
I think flipping the buttons, I think, will be easy. We can try and add connect with Farcaster for the people that do have it, but it's definitely not something we should spend all night on if it doesn't work instantly.
Right. But also, just regardless, recording emails or their Devfolio, I mean, there's things we can do to like ensure, like we can have a simple input field, right, where they enter their email, but I don't know where that would go. I don't know where that would go. Like, I don't.
We could do, I guess we could do like a memo, but they might not want to necessarily put that data on chain.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I can probably set something up like a smart contract that just records emails, but I don't know if people want to do that.
I don't think so. I doubt people want to do it. And it will be really easiest for us to cross-reference the addresses to who's actually signed up, because I'm pretty sure in the Luma sign up they do put their ETH address already, so it really shouldn't be hard for us to cross-reference on the back end. I mean, in the future, if people are registering for like the Lumas using Homebase map or Homebase events or whatever the fuck we call it, base events, like in theory, they won't even be using Luma in the future. So like we'll just be able to get them to directly input their name, address, and etc. right there on the website.
Right. Boy, this updated. Branch, April 24th. No smart contracts. And you update the deploy script as well appropriately. Please, you're making me mad.
Yeah. Yes, perfect.
He just brushes it off.
You don't give no fucks, I guess.
Statue had also said, plus create smart wallet.
Ooh, create smart wallet would be crazy. I mean, maybe that's what we do in the future is have two options. One is like sign in with Farcast, or the other one is like use your email and instantly sign up for a smart wallet.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's interesting because I wonder if you can. Ideally, it's supposed to be supported in a flow like this. Like it's all these wallets, and you can connect like any wallet that you choose. Maybe it is. Like, is Smart Wallet not supported on here?
Okay, I'm really glad Setra said this actually. Luma wallet connection doesn't work very well in some countries. It doesn't even work well in the US, to be honest. I've had so many problems with Luma sign-in, it's actually crazy, especially with attendees. I know for a fact it doesn't work in Japan. And it is pretty problematic. So if we can solve that issue with signing people in or up for a smart wallet, that would be insanely valuable. Maybe Luma just doesn't prioritize that integration. I'm not exactly sure what the issue is there.
Maybe not. I mean, they are, like, of course, they got their legs working in the Web3 events industry.
Right.
But even then, you know,
it's not enough.
Right. So, yeah, maybe
I mean, especially these Web2 founders, they need to see like millions of people using something for them to have conviction in it. And it's like, dog, we have 10 users in it and we still have conviction in it. So it's like,
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised they have it too. I just wish it would work, to be honest. But don't worry, Setra, we're getting base events up and running.
Yeah, no, that's a whole nother thing. I think this could be a true on-chain competitor to Luma. I'm going to hold my breath on that for now.
And the way that you're thinking about this product, right? Like, so the GitHub is called Homebase Map. It's technically a Homebase check-in. What would you want to call it?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not too good with names like that.
I think it works very well as Homebase Map or Homebase check-in. Like, both work very well. So it's really dependent on your intentions past this initial GTM.
Well, right. That's what I'm saying. This can easily be expanded, like, beyond base bastards.
Oh yeah, and will be on base too in general. Yeah.
Yeah.
And not just like, I mean, like, it could also be on base chain technically, but I just mean like in general, like past the base community.
Well, and I think it is on the smart contracts are on base actually as well.
Right. That's the best part is like it will still live on base, but the users will in theory live outside of base as well as within the ecosystem.
Right.
We're just, hey, the base community is just here to help you bootstrap, Jacob. That's what we're here for.
We love to hear it.
Sedgwick goes, there's nothing beyond base. It is like 99% true, I will say.
That's what it seems like the past couple of weeks, for sure.
That's the best part about base sort of taking center stage like this week is it really does feel like base is the only place, not just the place.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Just thinking beyond this initial MVP, right? Like, maybe we can get people to create an interface where people can upload their own events and locations. You know, just like how Luma works.
Right,
There's
exactly.
associated with it, and still has the check-in functionality. So I don't know. There's tons of potential here. If you're a VC, DM me. Maybe. I don't know if we. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, that's great. Yo, anyone from Paradigm, if you're watching, feel free to head into Jacob's DMs. He'll be there waiting.
Yes, sir.
Statue, I have Skoho on tomorrow at 3 p.m. after the Farcaster panel, one of the builders, and I'm going to see if he wants to turn this into a mini app live tomorrow on stream. I know there was something else that he was already planning on building, but it won't be very hard to turn this into a mini app. It'll probably take like 10-15 minutes, so hopefully we can do it live.
If you have a mini app, does it need to support forecaster sign-in, or does it support general wallet sign-ins as well?
I think for mini apps specifically, you can do either. I'm gonna go test that theory out right now though and see, because I'm almost certain the standard would be to use Farcaster sign-in, but I don't think you necessarily have to. I'm trying to find a mini app I haven't used, because almost all mini apps, even if you haven't used them, are like automatically sign in with Farcaster.
Oh yeah.
So that's why I have a feeling that we would need to do sign in with Farcaster specifically. But oh no, this mini app uses Rainbow Kit for sure. This is definitely Rainbow Kit.
Then cool. Sweet.
And that's actually one of the mini apps that Skoho, the dev who's coming on tomorrow, he built. So
Awesome. It's been about a half hour since we last did some plugs, so while this is doing this, just real quick, if you have any questions, comments, feel free to engage in the chat. And then also something about maybe, I don't know, an airdrop, maybe, I don't know. Drop your base names, ENS names, addresses. Luciano, if you want to add to any of that, elaborate, correct me, anything.
Jacob is on point, yo. If you have an ENS, if you have a base name, feel free to send in the chat. If you don't have either of those things, feel free to DM me and I'll help you out.
Seems like it's done. There we go. Yeah, so it's just adding in there. Be able Statuette leaving us a to-do list. 1, add a button to create a smart wallet, and 2, make it into a mini app. She's gonna head to bed soon. All right, have a good night, Statuette. Thanks for hopping in and chatting with us.
Thank you, Statuette. Leaving you with Rafi's base name effects.base.me. Great. Love it.
I need to see any files with IP. Oh, right. All right. Can you expand your context to the public workshop folder? There you go. Do you think with the introduction of I think they're called flash blocks, that will be able to see like more, I guess, real-time applications built, like live streaming applications and
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I mean, who knows? I think they need to be tested in prod first and foremost before we make any final determinations. But yeah, I in theory, I hope so. I think the biggest question for me is like whether something like Mega ETH can compete with Base on a long enough time frame. You know, because at the end of the day, both are promising really high throughput through like using a centralized sequencer. So if there's really not much differentiation from Mega ETH tech, it's not going to make much of a competitive advantage, unfortunately.
that's fair. Um, right. Replace. Yeah. See what it does. You ate, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Just want to make
Thank
sure.
God.
Yeah, so I guess it's only appropriate. I guess we might run into like midnight. So in true like hackathon fat builder fashion, we have midnight snack.
Home-based hackathons, yeah. I guess they're coming.
You know, it would be really cool if we can like expand on this builder idea, builder sessions idea, and
Yeah.
just kind of get as many people as possible to stream the development of like their hackathon project.
Ooh, that's a great idea for base batches. I could set up a day and just be like, "Yo, if you're building something for base batches, hit me up and I'll get you guys in for a session." Maybe like 2-3 hour sessions per team or something like that.
Yeah. I bet a lot of people would hop on that like immediately.
That would be really fun, actually. And I just realized is anyone who's building on base is eligible for talent reward. So we don't even necessarily have to like create home base rewards specifically. We could just say, hey, like you do this, you will be rewarded. And then also post and build on base on FC.
That's not. Yes, got it. Let's go.
Let's go.
In many more files, there appears when you grab all the file names. Great. Okay. Using those with the original, with their IPFS URL, you update the deploy script appropriately. Please, before I yell at you.
Perfect. And
I
set.
Okay. Accept file. Try this URL.
Perfect. 3 Tamarinos. Just a few more. Buenos Aires. Been seeing Buenos Aires a lot recently.
Can't wait.
It's loading. Sweet.
Shout out our Argentinian brethrens and sisterins who are hosting that workshop in Buenos Aires.
Yes. No, I can't do it that way. That's why I have to do it like this. That's fine. So that works. Okay. File. Let's change NFT base 1. Can you make it so that the mint function is dependent on mint function is required to be called within a certain time frame. We will end up Okay, can you make it that the mint function is required to be called within a certain time frame? We will end up providing you the time frame in UTC. For instance, our location will happen, for example, a location will happen at on March. An event will happen on April 24th. We want the user to only be able to mint during April 24th in UTC. We have many more events on different dates. We would also like to report. Use this format for different events. There's a couple. Okay. Okay.
My laptop started dying. Let me grab my charger. Surprised it lasted this long, to be honest.
That is. It's crazy. Just a reminder, any comments or questions? I know it's a bit slow here as we're just letting the agent do quite literally all of the work. But post some questions, comments, suggestions for what we're doing. Yeah, and then of course, as always, make sure to add your base names, ENS names, addresses. Make sure to put those in the chat. Let everybody know what you're repping. Why can't you do that big task? Come on now.
I know you can do it.
I know you can do it. But if you don't, then oh boy, do we have a problem.
Cursor subscription will be canceled.
It just says subscription terminated. Have a good day.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
No need to write a script.
Damn, I just realized I think I've been on stream for 8 hours. Over 8 hours today. That's not
Yeah.
bad though, because I mean that's a good start for the 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
1/3 down, you know.
Yeah. I mean, if you are feeling exhausted, like, don't feel like we got to keep going. I'll continue messing with this. If you want to rest and go touch some grass, it's up to you.
I do, but I really do want to see this finished, and it's been really fun. So it's a really hard decision. I still don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm really enjoying this. It's super fun. It's super cool. I want to do more of it. So, but then again, if we end the stream now, it ends at 4 hours and 20 minutes. So it's hard to. So many decisions to make. Yeah.
And we hope everybody watching is having a good time as well. If you're not, tell us why you're not. We're here to entertain and get the community involved in stuff like this. Hopefully it's not just us on here being goofballs a little bit.
Little both.
Yeah. Just get involved. We would love to chat with you guys in the comments and other stuff like that.
I'd say we're goofing around productively.
And honestly, that's the perfect way to put it.
That's gonna be what are home-based build sessions? Goofing around productively.
Honestly, not a bad tagline.
No, it's actually not bad. Yeah.
Professional goofballs.
Yeah. Productive vibing. Professional goofballs productively vibing.
I love it.
are there any last additions we need to make? Is there anything else that we want to add? Mini app we can do tomorrow. You didn't start trying any of the smart wallet stuff, did you?
Not yet. No.
Yeah, I don't think so. This is Setuat suggestions, what we can definitely take into account tomorrow.
For sure. Yeah, I just want to try and get. Why are you not fixing them, you idiot? Yeah, I think it's because there's so many events is why it's taking so long. Just got to go through and do everything. Hopefully we're nearly done. And then once we do that, just do a quick test, get the deployments out, do a quick test, and then we should be good. Or at least in a good spot, and then we can work about those additions like smart wallet, forecaster sign-in, and whatever else there was. But yeah, I think we can do all that stuff like tomorrow.
Yeah, that sounds good. So tomorrow, we have the forecaster panel at 2 p.m. Another build session with Skoho at 3 p.m. So I guess anytime after 3 p.m. if you want to plan for like 4 or 5 p.m., we could do that. We could plan for 4 p.m. and then if Skoho goes over or you're not available, no worries. We can just end that stream and then either hop on later or just do it async or whatever.
Yeah, it depends.
Honestly, it's 100% up to you. So
yeah.
If you're free at 4 tomorrow, cool, hop on. If not, no worries.
Yeah. I'm initially thinking I'll just do it async. But if I'm up for it tomorrow, let's do it.
Yeah, especially if I convince Skoho to turn into a mini app and you happen to be around and you want to participate, you can always jump in. So it's, like I said, totally up to you.
Yeah. Okay. We'll just play it by ear.
We put the vibe in vibe coding, baby.
Let's see. We've officially reached midnight. So
hey! Congratulations!
If anybody has their midnight snacks.
Time to get a snacking.
They'll be down near the food trucks. Free of charge. For all attendees and hackers.
Anyone with an official event ticket just received some USDC to their wallet to purchase some snacks for tonight. Yeah, oh my god, that would be such a hilarious move to pull for a virtual hackathon. So we all sent you 10 USDC, so you can all use it at the food trucks of your choice. It depends on what's available in your neighborhood, but
That'd be cool. I mean, obviously impossible to scale, but imagine if you got like base support. I mean, I guess you could do it in a few locations. I don't know. Like, just find a few cities, and then you find a few food trucks, get them to onboard to USDC, and then just do that with the attendees. Say, hey, we'll send out $10, or 10 USDC, and then here's some eligible food trucks while you're hacking at this remote hackathon.
Perfect, really.
Wait, why does Jakarta need 11? Okay. Holy crap, they compile. Okay. Now the moment of truth for the smart contracts. I'm going to try and deploy. And I should be fine, but I'm going to just stop sharing for a second. Hit it. Okay. Now if we go down to boy. Turn it. Regardless, I think I'm gonna call it probably around 12:30, 12:40. I'm starting to feel it a little bit. There's a little break in.
I feel it. We can also just we can call it here, and we can just hop on tomorrow, get the rest, and reconvene.
Sure. Yeah, I'm probably still gonna let this go, but I'm just gonna do other things while it's going on. So I should have something in the morning, hopefully.
Okay, great. This was absolutely amazing, dude. Thank you so much. This is incredible. Almost a 5-hour stream. Literally just straight vibe coding. This is legendary, and
Yeah.
we'll definitely have to do more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alrighty. Well, everyone, stay based. All right, we will see you all here tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Thanks
Have a
again,
good one.
Jacob. You're the man.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, bye.
See ya.